Good morning and welcome back to the second day of the 2022 European Veteran Judo Championships here from the beautiful island of Crete in Greece. And I'm your commentator, Lincoln Han. Thank you for joining us. Yesterday we had a day of competition filled with many athletes who are from the age group M5 to M9, which is the men's age group of 50 years old to 74 years old. And this year is the first European Championships event that we had since the starting of the pandemics. It was supposed to be held back in 2020, but because of this global pandemic situation, we could not have this event. So fortunately, now we're back and many players are eager to participate, to hone their skills and fight for a chance to be on the podium. And for our viewers who may not be familiar with the veterans competition, this is reserved for athletes over the age of 30. And today we will have the age group of M3 and M4, which is 40 to 44 years old and 45 to 49 years old, only for men. And tomorrow we will have M1, M2, and all the women's weight categories and age groups. And on Sunday, we will have the mixed team competition as well as the individual gender-based competition, so men's team and women's team. And yesterday, we finished the competition with Moldova leading with the first in the medal count, followed by Poland and Azerbaijan in third place, Belgium in fourth place, and Germany in fifth place. And this event has 31 countries present, which is considerable given that we're still in the pandemics. And many athletes coming from all over Europe are present here, with France represented by 33 players, Azerbaijan 21 players, Georgia 20 players, Germany 20 players, and the host nation, Greece, has 18 players. So it's a good representation of diverse countries from all over Europe. And notably absent is Russia due to the current political situation, but we do have some Ukrainian players here, and yesterday we had few who ended up on the podium. Talking about the podium, from Azerbaijan, they came here with a big team, and from their 21 players already, they achieved several medals. Notably, there was a 62-year-old competitor whose name is Rejabli, and he just took his 8th European medal here, which is very remarkable given his long career spanning as a junior starting from the USSR back in 1978. And Farhad Rejabli, we definitely like to see more of you in the future. Now, while the participation number is not as high as the usual years, still, today we're seeing a good number of M4 and M3 and M4 age group categories. So starting on mat 1, 2, and 3, we'll be following the competition. And now I will give you a rundown of the categories on the different mats just shortly following our advertisers' messages.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call to quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. As I went down. different names to justify the ownership. Rules are still the same, chances we don't get, but still we showing love to everyone that shows respect. At the river is where they used to train our ancestors. How can we not relate? The story goes so deep, not looking for revenge, looking for solutions in the day that we'll smile again.
Okay, so like I said earlier, I will give you a count of what we're looking at here. On mat 1, we have the men's M3, 40 to 44-year-old group, under 73 kilograms. The M4, men's 45 to 49 years old group, under 100 kilograms, followed by under 73 kilograms of the same age group. On mat 2, we have the M3, under 81 kilograms group, M4 under 81 kilograms group, M3 under 100 kilograms, followed by M3 under 66 kilograms, and M4 plus 100 kilograms category. And on mat 3, we have the M3 40 to 44 years old group, M4 45 to 49 years old group under 90 kilograms, M4 under 66, and finally M4 under 60 kilograms category. And if you would like to watch any of the other mats, you can just switch to the other live streaming on our YouTube channel. And now here we will actually stay with, let's go to mat 1. Okay, so we're going to follow mat 1, which is the M3 men's 40 to 44-year-old group, 73 kilograms. And this is a match between John Pedersen of Sweden in white and Javier Suarez Iglesia of Spain in blue. So Iglesia coming in as the current world bronze medalist from last year's World Championships in Portugal. And here she's looking to become a European champion. And the 73 kilograms category is always very competitive. And especially, in all the weight, in all the age groups. 73, 81, they're always very competitive. And here you can see Iglesias is holding down Pedersen with a Yuko Shiogatami, and the clock is ticking away, and the buzzer sounds, and Iglesias wins his first round. So it's worth to note that in this category, it's a round-robin format with 5 players, which means every player will face all the other players. So in theory, someone could lose a match and still end up first place as long as he places higher than everyone else in the total score. So that's the interesting thing about the round-robin format, is that whoever wins the most points wins the category, and that's how they rank the players. And coming up next, we have the next match between Ilias Rontis of Greece in white and Otari Eloshvili of Georgia in blue. So we have a local player from Greece and the Georgian, who didn't come from that far. If you consider Greece is not too far from Georgia, but Georgia has a very big team, one of the most number of participants.
Next contest, Bong Benoit blue representing France, and Van Hogel Fabian in white representing Belgium.
If you can do more zooming, okay? So move it around.
I zoom it from the start.
Yeah. Try to
Oh,
zoom it
picky
maximum.
pawn. Wow.
I'll show you now when
Ro-
action starts.
Rontis really made a big opening for today's
Winner in white, Rubis Ilias, Greece.
second round.
Mat 1, we change category. M4, 100 kilos, and we start with, in blue, Boloto Antonio, representing Portugal. In white, Gigilashvili Vano, representing Georgia.
Always like that.
So now we're going to see the next match in a different category. And that's going to be the M4, men's 45 to 49 years old group, minus 100 kilograms category. And again, this is also a round robin format with 4 players. So you have 3 guaranteed matches to every player, which is always nice. You know, these athletes travel and spend a lot of money to be here, and they're just looking to have more matches possible, and the round robin format really gives them that.
Mat 2, the winner in blue, Pansula Mera, Georgia. Mat 2, next contest, in blue, Fatulayev Azer from Azerbaijan. In
So
white,
here we have,
Alexander
in this
representing France.
round robin contest, this is the M4 under 100 kilograms category. The first match is between Vano Gigilashvili of Georgia in white and Antonio Boloto of Portugal in blue. So Vasari goes to Boloto in blue. And the Georgians really driving forward with just a little over a minute left. And Toshi from Boloto now working on the arm lock. Came in a little bit without the lift, but he had the arm, so it's a good idea trying to hunt for that arm lock. And another Toshi from Boloto. He does get a good entry. The angle is not bad, and he just missed a little bit of a lift and rotation to finish that throw. And you can see Boloto transitions to Newaza very quickly, but Gigilashvili does well to defend against any attempted submissions. And that's it. Time is up. Bolotto held on to his Wazari advantage and wins this one against Gigilashvili.
Match 1, the winner in blue, Bolotto Antonio, Portugal. Next contest, match 1. Hubert Francois in blue, representing France. In white, Massim Daniel, representing Italy. Match 2, the winner in blue, Fatulayev Azer from Azerbaijan. Match 2, next contest. In blue, Barna Lucian representing Romania. In 1, Pereira Paulo representing Portugal.
Okay, coming up next round, we have Daniel Massin of Italy in white and Francois Ubeda of France in blue. We have a Kenkajutsu stance here with Massin taking a around the back left hand grip, and it was being pushed to the edge. Picks up a penalty for stepping out.
Match 3, the winner in white, Van Volbeck Fabian, Belgium. Match 3, next contest. In blue, Margilashvili Joseph. In white, Ricotta Andre representing
Sumigaishi gone wrong. Massin came down for Sumigaishi and finds himself under and just struggled to get out. I guess he wasn't so pleased with that. So the taller Massin is always looking for that around the back grip, trying to pull his opponent in, and Uchimata, and that's gotta be a score. So it looks like Ubeda attempted to do a Yuko Guruma off the Uchimata attack, but he landed it first. So the ippon goes to Massin as he initiated the technique and maintained control throughout. And as the rules, especially from last year, has been clarified, you cannot do a counter attack if you fall onto your own back. So if the person initiates an attack and you fall on your back, the score is going to be for the person who initiated the attack, as long as he has control. So Massin goes through and takes this win. And coming up next, we're going to the M4 under 73 kilograms category, and this is the round 1 match. And Yuko Tomonagi straight away from Piersman. Just a very quick. So this is a very, let's see, so M4 under 73 kilograms category, that's men's 45 to 49-year-old group. And this is between Steven Piersman of Belgium in white and Alexis Parenti of France in blue.
In blue, Cornelison Andy representing Belgium. In white, Christian Augustin representing Romania.
And Another nice Yuko Tomonagi scoring Wazari and second Wazari Avasete Ippon. You can see the Belgian was moving his opponent laterally and drops down, changes the angle of his body and gets Wazari. So this is actually a seven-man pool, and that means it's going to be fought in a double elimination format.
Mat 1, the winner in blue, Magne Thierry representing France. Mat 1, next contest in blue, Brivicero Razzo representing Italy.
So coming up next, we have the next round of
Mat 1 in
the same
blue,
category,
Magne
M4
Thierry
under 73 kilograms, between
in white,
Ralph
representing
Farzaliev of Azerbaijan in white and Thierry Magne of France in blue. Both are very active with the Ashiwaza. So this is a typical Aiutsu situation where both players are right-handed, and Magnet is trying to control his opponent's right sleeve. And Uchimata turned into Uchimata Makikomi, and almost landing himself under for a pin.
In blue, Utsuridis Georgios representing Greece. In white, Amirzaliyev Mahir representing Azerbaijan.
So Avazari goes to Farzaliev. From that, Uchimata, which turned into Uchimata Makikomi, was very slow. But nevertheless, if he lands his opponent in a continuous action, even if it's a slow continuous action, and his opponent lands on the side or back, and that's a score. So especially under this year's new clarification of the rules, if the opponent lands on the side at the angle that's 90 degrees or more toward the back, then it's counted as a Vazari when it doesn't qualify for Ippon.
representing France.
And the Azeri Fazaliev wins and goes to the next round. And coming up next, we have Fabien Denisel of France in white, and Orazio Previtera of Italy in blue. Both are left-handed fighters. And this M4 under 73 kilograms category is populated by French players. I think at least half of the category are from France. And now you can see Denisel is trying to lock in that Okwiri Jimmy. And Privitera manages long enough for the referee to reset them back on their feet.
Matu, the winner in white, Kasper Poland. Matu, next competition. In blue, Otero Martinez Rafael, representing Spain. In white, Doganadze Zurabi, representing Georgia.
And now Privitera is working on trying to get the hand in for the strangle, and just not enough time to set it up.
The winner in white, Agamirzaliyev Mahir, Azerbaijan. Mat free, next contest. In blue, Tsaparas Ioannis, representing Greece. In white, Siradze George, representing Georgia.
So still no score, and both are fighting very actively. And neither misses an opportunity to transition on the ground. So it's nice to see that these two players have been very active, and even when they hit the ground, they're looking for opportunities to do transition. And now they're going to fight this out in golden score. So for the age groups between M1 and M6, the match time is 3 minutes long, and the golden score is unlimited until someone gets a score or 3 penalties. And for yesterday, which we already finished with M7, F7 above, the match time is 2.5 minutes with 1 minute golden score. So from today on, there will be only unlimited golden score.
Matu, the winner in white, Doganadze Zurabi, Georgia. Matu, change of category, M3, 100 kilos. In blue, Ferret Samuel representing Germany. In white, Kalumadis representing Spain. No, Estonia.
So second penalty goes to Privitera for passivity. And Denisel came in for Uchimata. Didn't really get the rotation he needed, pulling the sleeve across. It was a bold entry. Well, they give Vasari to Denisel for that action. And that will be very interesting to see the landing, the initial landing, because Privitera looked like he turned quickly onto his belly. But they have to judge it by the initial landing. If the initial landing is 90 degrees or more toward the back, then it will be counted as a Vasari.
Match 1, the winner in white, Denzel Fabien, France. Match 1, next content. In blue,
So Fabien,
representing Moldova.
Denisel
Peterson John, representing Sweden.
will go to the semifinal to face his compatriot Alain Vergès of France. And coming up next, we're going to see the next. We're actually going to change category back to the M3 under 73 kilograms division, which is for 40 to 44 years old. And this is the match between Ruslan Kantir of Moldova in blue and John Patterson of Sweden in white. So Kantir is a very experienced player. Finished 7th place at the 2019 World Championships in Marrakesh as M2 under 73 kilograms. And since we didn't have the European Championships in 2020, now he finds himself in the new category of M3. He's pushing forward. Kantir is. Both are right-handed, and that's Sumigaishi from Pedersen, landing him straight on top into Tadeshiu Gatami. No scores given, but that's definitely a dangerous position for Kantir to be on the bottom. And he traps that leg, just manages to get out from the Tadeshiu Gatami. And now Pedersen is working on the Shimiwaza. I think he's trying to get, well, not enough time to work on that. I don't know if he was trying to work on Soli Guruma Jimmy, sleeve wheel strangle, or a Juji Jimmy cross strangle. In any case, it wasn't enough time. So Kantir picks up his first penalty for passivity. So now Kantir is picking up second penalty for breaking the grip without re-establishing the grip immediately. So that's application of the new rule if the Shido stands and the Shido stands. So with the new rule change this year about grip breaking is that you can break both grips, but you have to attack immediately and re-establish your grip. So like the second example here, which he just did, he broke the sleeve grip, the lapel grip with both hands and immediately attacked. So that's okay. But if you just break the grip without re-establishing your grip, it's a penalty. So Kantir is down with 2 penalties and 48 seconds left. Well, Pedersen picks up his first penalty for defensive posture, and really there's no room for mistake. Kantir tries to pass off that failed Tomonagi, and looks like this is going to go to golden score. With just 9 seconds left. And the last attempt, Tani Otoshi from Kantir as the time runs out. So Kantir is probably going to have to really push forward, and because he's the one on the defensive with 2 penalties against him on board. Tayotoshi from same side grip. And it was a missed opportunity of Tomonagi. So Pedersen made a mistake being pushed on the edge, trying to do a Tomonagi, and Kantir just stepped out around it and finds himself on top in the Yokoshiu Gatami, and Wazari is given. And that's enough to win for Kantir. On the scoreboard, though, they have the inverted. It's supposed to be the other way, and I'm sure they're going to correct it now.
Mat 1, contest. In blue, Rudisilias, Greece. In white, Suarez Iglesias, Javier, Spain.
So coming up next to this round robin contest, we have Javier Suarez Iglesias of Spain in white and Ilias Rantis of Greece in blue. Kenkayutsu stance and a very nice, very low Ouchigari from Iglesias. You don't really expect a very tall opponent to drop down like that onto the knee and push back with a very low Ouchigari. So nice action, you know, definitely putting the pressure on Rantis with 2 minutes to go. So both are assuming a defensive posture. You can see a little bit bend at the hips. And here we are looking at mat 1. And this is the men's M3, 73 kilograms category, which is from 40 to 44 years old. And Iglesias picks up a second penalty from stepping out of bound earlier, but he is leading with a Wazari and a minute left. And Kouchigari, second Wazari, Awasete Ippon. So Rantis was pulling back in the defensive posture, and both times he got thrown backward. First time was with the Ouchigari, and second time from a Kouchigari. Just to remind our viewers, in the round robin format, the person with the highest total scores will rank first. It's not necessarily the person with the most number of wins, but the wins with the most ippons. So if someone has all 4 ippons, then most likely that person will be ranked first. And if someone has the same number of wins, let's say 4 wins, but 3 ippons and 1 Wazari, that person will rank second compared to someone who scored 4 ippons. So with that done, we are going to change category again to the, I believe, M4 under 100 kilograms category. And coming up, we have Vano Gigilashvili in white from Georgia and Emil Husseinov of Azerbaijan in blue. So So both pick up penalty for passivity. Well, there was a big reaction from Husseinov. It looks like Gigalashvili just placed his foot there, and Husseinov kind of just decided to fall and turn around. And Haragoshi just lost the grips, hence the control.
Match free, change of category, M4, 66 kilos. In blue, Giacomino Pasquale representing Italy. In white, Breton Garcia, Jose Miguel representing Spain.
We both try to do some kind of ashiwaza, even though both lost balance. Could have been an attempt to do the ashibarai or sasai tsukumiyashi. It's difficult to judge since they were doing it at the same time. But nevertheless, they were both very active for the heavier, considering the heavier weight category. You can see the Georgians really trying to close in the distance and push forward. And golden score. Oh, that was a nice exchange. Husiev came across with El Sotogari, and Gigalashvili almost countered him. But Husinov has 2 penalties against Gigalashvili's 1 penalty, and he has to really stay active and not make any mistakes to take up that 3rd penalty.
Matu, the winner in white, Kubon Janik Roni, France. Matu, change of category, M3, over 100 kilos. In blue, Heraklion representing Georgia. In white, Gabriel Saurel representing Romania.
Έχω παράστα. Ακούω συνέχεια παράστα. I have interference. I'm keep listening to static.
Okay, what I can do.
Okay, no penalties yet, so the referee is letting them continue this fight.
I'm having interference.
And the third penalty for passivity goes to Husseinov. And I guess he doesn't really expect that, but at some point, when you're not active enough, the referee could give that penalty. So we're going to the next match. This is between Antonio Bolotto of of Portugal in white, and Daniel Massin of Italy in blue.
Matu, the winner in white, Romania. Matu, next contest, change of category, M3, 81 kilos. In blue, Batman Tony, representing Finland. In white, Mrs. Vasilos, representing Greece.
I had the same previously.
The winner in blue, European Pascal, Italy. Match 3, change of category, M4, 60 kilos. In blue, Jadri Sofian, representing France. Garcia Rodolphe, representing France in white.
All right, Massin, like the previous round, you can see he's a left-hander, likes that over the top, over the back grip with his left hand. And that's making his opponent look a little passive when he has that grip. So Botolo also gets around the back and drops down for Yuko Otoshi attempt. Oh, big pickup attempt from Bolotto. Uranagi, wow, look at that. With leg assistance for the big lift against Massin. I think that's the first really big Uranagi we saw since the starting of this competition. I mean, we saw some Uranagi yesterday, but not with such high lift with the leg assistance. And Bolotto gets the ippon. For a moment, we're not sure, and you can see Bolotto really arches back, lifted the leg, and turned his opponent all the way around. Wow, just textbook style Uranagi. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, next match, we're going back to the, I believe, M4, 73 kilograms category. This is the semifinal between Steven Piersman of Belgium in white and Rav Farzaliev of Azerbaijan in blue. And this is for the 45 to 49 years old group under 73 kilograms. This is a semifinal fight, and whoever wins this will go to the final. So far, it has been an exciting morning. A lot of good matches, which is what we expect for this day. When you have these age groups, very experienced, M3, M4, and still very explosive.
Mud free, the winner in blue, judges Sofian France. Mud free, change of category, M3 90 kilos. In blue, Marco Martin representing Austria. In white, Sylvia Constantin representing Israel.
And the drop Seonagi from Pierceman. Fazaliev picks up a second penalty with just 30-some seconds left. Well, that gives us the other finalist for the M4 under 73 kilograms category. So coming up next, we're switching back to the M3 under 73 kilograms category between Otari Oloshvili of Georgia in white and Ruslan Kantir of Moldova in blue. And this is the M3, 40 to 45 year, actually 40 to 44 years old group. And right away, Iloshvili found himself under, trying to evade from Osaikomi, but Kantir switched side, jumping over to the other side, and only to find a very vulnerable position for Iloshvili. Came straight away with his Sumigaishi attempt. And if you remember the earlier match between Ruslan Kantir and Jean Pedersen of Sweden, it was also a similar situation where Pedersen tried to do a Tomonagi and missed and found himself under Osaikomi. So now they're back on their feet with this extreme Ayutsu stance. So that's right against right, same side grip. And both are leaning forward toward each other's shoulder, far shoulder. It's a little bit of a difficult situation to a big throw. And Taiyo Toshi, nice entry from Kantir. But the supporting leg was a little bit too far out. Looks like he may have hurt it a little bit. So both of these fighters are from the former Eastern Bloc. They have similar style of fighting. It's a bold move from Kantir coming across for that Haraigoshi. Just lost control on the upper body. The interesting thing is that these two have very similar style of fighting and both like to push forward, putting a lot of pressure on the opponent. And now Kantir is asking for some taping, and that's going to give both of them a much needed room to breathe and rest a little bit. And here we are on mat 1. If you would like to follow the other categories, you can follow us on mat 2 or mat 3 by switching to the other streaming on our YouTube channel. So currently we have on mat 3 the M3 under 100 kilograms category, M3 under 66, and M4 plus 100 kilograms category. Well, on mat 3 there's the under 90 kilograms M4, followed by under 66 kilograms M4 and under 60 kilograms, all of the same M4 category. Okay, so taping is finished. Kantir is back, ready for more action with just a little time left in the regular period. Now Kantir is more aggressive, going again for that. Always attacking with that Sotogari, Haraigoshi. He's getting a dominant grip against his shorter opponent. And golden score. As you can see now, Kantir changed his approach. Instead of the standard Ayuso situation, now he gets double lapel grip, and once again he finds himself passing his opponent's failed attempt of Sutemi Waza. It's got to be a pin, no? Okay, Osaikomi Yuko Shihogatami, side 4 corner hold. And this is where Kantir is strong, and he gets the ippon. So exact same finish as the last round when he fought the Swedish Pedersen. Both because I think Kantir likes to push forward, and the opponent sometimes feels an opportunity to do a type of sacrifice technique, either Sumigaishi or Tomonagi. But then he's expecting the opponent to be doing it, and then he can just evade it by moving around to the side into the pin. So coming up next in the same category, which is the M3 under 73 kilograms division, we have Jean Pedersen of Sweden in white and Ilias Rontis of Greece in blue. Rontis now has the dominant high collar grip as they approach near the edge, and Sasai Tsukumiyashi from Pedersen, and that caught Rontis as he was pushing Pedersen near the edge, and Rontis of Greece was definitely caught by surprise on that one. A nice action from Pedersen, really clean finish. Maybe be able to see it in the highlights later.
Representing France.
Okay, so we're switching back to the under 100 kilograms category for, I believe, the M3. So that's between Francois Ubeda of France in white and Emil Husseinov of Azerbaijan in blue. And first penalty goes to Husseinov for ducking under the head without attacking immediately. And in this category too, you have the round robin format among 5 players. And whoever has the highest points, and that's very nice. Haragoshi stretching out Ubeda and rotates to the side. Very good finish from Husseinov. It's definitely worth a highlight. So Husseinov finishes by Ippon.
In blue, Massim Daniel representing Italy. In white, Decisive representing Georgia.
Coming up next, we have Vano Gigilashvili from Georgia in white, and the next is Daniel Massin in blue from Italy.
Wouldn't be fair for the fighter.
All right, so the last match we had between Javier Suarez Iglesias and Otari Eloshvili, that went to Iglesias, and now we have the match between Ilias Rontis and Ruslan Kantir. Rontis is in white and Kantir is in blue. And this is the under 73 kilograms M3, 40 to 44 years old group. And big Koshiguruma from Kantir for Ippon. That's a fast finish.
Match 1, the winner in blue, Kadir Ruslan, Moldova.
So switching back again to the M4 under 100 kilograms category. And this is between Antonio Bolotto of Portugal in white and Francois Ubeda of France in blue.
Mat 1, change of category, M4, in blue, Ubeda Francois, France, in white, Bolotto Antonio, Portugal.
So both have this over the back grip in the Kenkayutsu situation, so opposite stance and very defensive posture. And both are looking for a big throw from there. You can go either forward with Tsurugoshi or Ukigoshi, Ogoshi, Uchimata, or you can go backward with Kosotogari. But for the lack of action, the referee is going to give passivity penalties to both players. So the first Vazari goes to Bolotto, and it stays.
Representing Azerbaijan, in white, Kursar Rodolphe representing France. Matu, the winner, in blue, Beaumont Alexander, France. Matu, change of category for 81 kilos. In blue, Schmidt Jerome representing France. In white, Lucia.
So this Kumigoshi, and Bolotto finds himself on the bottom, which is kind of unusual, and the power of it to escape, and he puts Ubeda into Yuko Gatami, which is quite unusual. What an unusual exchange. You have Ubeta come in for drop Soditsuri Kumigoshi, only to find Bolotto jumping to the other side into Yuko Shirogatami, and getting reversed back to the bottom.
Match 1. The winner, in white, Bolotto Antonio, Portugal. Match 1. Next contest. In blue, Hussein Philip representing Azerbaijan. In white, Masih Daniel representing Italy.
Okay, coming up next, we have the same category of M4 under 100 kilograms division between Daniel Massin of Italy in white and Emil Rusinov of Azerbaijan in blue.
In white, Karu Madis representing Estonia. Mat free, the winner in blue, Hajiyev Babak, Azerbaijan. Mat free, change of category, M free, 90 kilos. In blue, Mikaderidze Lasha, representing Georgia. In white, from Valer Lionel, representing France.
was a light Uchimata entry from Masin. And Husseinov was just kind of really relaxed, give a little bit of overreaction, and just fell onto his front. It's always better. It's a better alternative than stiffening up and gets thrown for real.
Matu, women in white, Garu Madis, Estonia. Matu, next contest. In blue, Spectre Marat, representing Israel. In white, Trevor Samuel, representing Germany.
Oh, nicely timed. Ashiguru Ma. What a nicely timed throw from Husseinov. He was just taking his time, waiting for that to happen. But Masin came with a feint. Husseinov just stepped across and threw for Ashiguruma. So here goes. In the replay, you can see Masin just kind of walked onto that. Looks like they're going slowly. Masin kind of followed, came for his attack, and gets thrown with Harai Goshi. Or, yeah, Ashiguruma. And it was Ashiguruma. So we're moving back to the under 73 kilograms M3 category.
Mat 1, in blue, Kadir Ruslan representing Moldova. In white, Suarez Iglesias Javier representing Spain. And before we had a winner, in white, Peterson John for Sweden.
Okay, so the previous match was supposed to be between John Pedersen of Sweden and Otari Eloshvili of Georgia, but probably because of injury, Eloshvili forfeited the match, and Pedersen won by default. Here, coming up next, we're going to have Javier Suarez Iglesias of Spain, and in blue we have Ruslan Kantir of Moldova. So this should be the last match of this category.
Mat 1, in blue, Kadir Ruslan representing Moldova.
And so far these two are the scoreboard leaders. Let's go through with the total here. So Iglesias had 2 Wazari and 2 Ippons and 1 Vazari from the previous matches, whereas Kantir also had 2 Wazari and 2 Ippons and 1 Vazari. So they're evenly matched with 2 ippons and 1 wazari in terms of scores. And this is going to be the decisive match to see who is going to be the first place in this category. And this has been a particularly exciting category to watch today, this M3 under 73 kilograms group. I can tell you so far, every match has been won by either a wazari or ippon. There were some really nice and big throws, and also some good groundwork, taking advantage of the transition. Well, I guess there was a mistake in the announcement earlier. John Pedersen of Sweden did not win that match by default because we found Otari Oloshvili, but that was a quick Seotoshi from Pedersen. So Pedersen is actually fighting Eloshvili. Pedersen is in white and Eloshvili is in blue. And it looks like Eloshvili may have came into the match with a possible injury, which prevents him from fighting at his full potential. So the result stands for Pedersen, but it's always nice to see the fighter come in to fight their match regardless. And now here we have the last match. And this is the last match of this category, as I was saying earlier, between Javier Suarez Iglesias in white from Spain and Ruslan Kantir in blue from Moldova. And these two, I don't believe they have fought each other, but they definitely have been in the same division, fighting throughout the last few years. And Iglesias took a bronze medal at the World Championships last year in Portugal, and Kantir to 7th place in the World Championships 2019 in Marrakesh. And there's a little bit of a height difference where Iglesias is the taller one. And you can see Iglesias trying to wrap his hand around the belt and go for the turnover.
Match free. The winner in blue, Moutsoridis Georgios Dries.
And now he's got that arm around his leg.
Match free.
He's very active, trying to change. And Osakomi is called for just a moment as Iglesias went under to try to do a transition, but Kantir is very aware on the ground he doesn't get turned over easily. And now he finds himself on the bottom, and he submits. So Iglesias gets the ippon, and he is the leader and winner of this category. It was nice. The referee allowed them to continue with groundwork, as it was continuous groundwork.
Match 1, the winner, invites Suarez Iglesias Javier, Spain. Match 1, change of category for 100 kilos. In blue, Ubeda Francois,
So Javier
representing France.
Suarez
In white,
Iglesias
Filibuano,
is
representing
the
Georgia.
European champion of this category, with Ruslan Kantir getting the silver medal. And looking at the scores here, I think Swedish John Pedersen will take the bronze medal in that category. So now we switch category again back to the M4 under 100 kilograms division between Leno Gigilashvili of Georgia in white and who do we have? Francois Ubeda of France in blue.
Match 2, the winner, in blue, Fatullah Fazer, Azerbaijan. Match 2, next contest, in blue, Bakman Tone, representing Finland. In white, Beaumont Alexander, representing France. Match 3, the winner, in white, Halarno, Jan, France. Match 3, next contest, in blue, Bretons Garcia, Jose Miguel, representing
I should
Spain.
see in the
In white,
heavyweight
Antonio
category,
representing Portugal.
the pace is a lot different than the lighter weight categories, and they're just setting up, waiting for the right opportunity to get a technique in. And that's Vazari. Was a good feint with the leg from Gigilashvili. Stepping in and then continues with the ukigoshi or tsurigoshi. Ubeda is down with 2 penalties, and Vazari, he really has to push forward if he wants to have another chance at the last 30 seconds of this match. And Gigilashvili is obviously very defensive, just holding on to his Vazari advantage, and picks up a penalty for passivity. So nice idea from Ubeda, faking with Uchimada and switching with Sumigaishi, but just didn't really have the momentum to make it work. Pulling Kikilashvili to the side. So Ivano Kikilashvili is the victor in this contest and would have just one more match left in this group.
Matu, the winner in blue, Bachmann Tony, Finland. Matu next contest, change of category, 366 kilos. In blue, Mas Daniel, representing Austria. In white, Lukowski, representing Poland.
So here we have the last match of this category, which is 4 under 100 kilograms. And this is between Antonio Bolotto of Portugal in white and Emil Husinov of Azerbaijan in blue. So both are big throwers, and Husinov likes that Ashikuruma, Haraigoshi. And Bolotto likes the Sorikomigoshi from his knees. So one likes to throw low, the other one likes to throw high. And then Uchimada. You can see Bolotto doesn't have the lapel grip, whereas Husinov is controlling the standard sleeve lapel grip. So that gives Bolotto a little bit less defense from his opponent's attack whenever there's no hand on the opponent's lapel.
Match 3, the winner, in white, Antonio Nuno, Portugal. Match 3, change of category, 460 kilos. In blue, Hajiev Babak representing Azerbaijan. In white, Jadri Sofian representing France.
Husinov is very loose with the legs, always attacking, always threatening, and you can see the change of direction, forward and backward. Bolotto definitely felt in danger there, and picks up a second penalty for passivity. And I think that's going to be a tactical error for Bolotto, stepping out of the edge like that, and picks up the third penalty. That gives the the win to Emil Huseynov.
Match 1, the winner in blue, Huseynov Emil, Azerbaijan. Match 1, change of category, M4, 73 kilos, in blue, Gerges Laurent, France, in white, Magan Thierry, France.
So now we're going to change the category to the M4 under 73 kilograms group, and this is a bronze medal contest. Between Thierry Magnin of France in white and Laurent Vergis Otto of France in blue. Laurent, the one in blue, is from the semi-final where he lost to Denisel Fabien.
Matu, change of category, M3, 100, over 100. Yanon Francesco in blue, representing Italy. In white, Heraklion, representing Georgia.
So the referee called Azari, and that goes to Vergis. And the first penalty goes to Vergis for passivity. And Vergis is really pushing forward with that over the back grip, and makes Magnet look defensive, pushing back. And mistake that was attempted Sumigaishi and almost lands himself in the osakomi. We have seen this several times throughout the competition today, just on this mat alone, where somebody does a sacrifice technique, sutemi waza, and ends up in a vulnerable position. And this is also why it's known as sutemi waza, sacrifice technique, because if you make a mistake, you can open yourself to a pin, arm lock, strangle, and putting yourself in a vulnerable position overall. And Yuko Otoshi and Was a good momentum, good timing for the entry, but Magnet just manages not to land on the shoulder. And unlock with the outstretched arm. Never miss an opportunity to attack. And Vergis goes to take the bronze medal.
Maggio, the winner in blue, Gianluca Francesco, Italy. Maggio, change of category, M4, 81 kilos, in blue. Kirchner Christian, representing Hungary, invites Will Jerome, representing France. Mat 1, the winner in blue, Verdes Laurent, France. Mat 1, next fight. In blue, Farzaliev Raouf, representing Azerbaijan, in white, Srivitera Oraso, representing Italy.
Well, coming up next, we have the M4 73 kilograms category between Orazio Privitera of Italy in white and that's Rustam Farzaliev of Azerbaijan in blue. So that's the other bronze medal fight. Sorry, that was Raouf Farzaliev of Azerbaijan. Both are strong, physically strong fighters. You can see once they get a grip, they feel more comfortable in the defensive posture. So these two are evenly matched, with Farzaliev picks up the first penalty for passivity. And Privitera having trouble with his right hand getting a grip.
Mat 2, the winner in blue, Kirchner Christian,
he's working on the opportunity on the ground, trying to get the strangle or a turnover from here.
Representing Spain.
Almost gets countered with that Seonagi coming from a little bit too far, and Fazaliev just pulls back Privitera, and the Privitera manages to avoid getting scored in the very closing seconds of this match with 1 second left.
Representing Spain.
And golden score starts, and this is going to be the last match on this mat for the morning session. Nice change of direction, coming across with the Seonagi to the lapel side and switch immediately to Kouchigari. Privitera did well to turn before he lands on his shoulder. The pressure is on Fazaliev as he has already 2 penalties coming to golden score. Privitera and try to win tactically if he can impose a 3rd penalty against his opponent. And this is for the other bronze medal in this category.
Match 3, the winner in blue, Vakolateke Fabian, Belgium. Match 3, next fight. In blue, Sevnev Konstantin, representing Israel. In white, Margilashvili Joseph, representing Georgia. Match 2, the winner in blue, Kasper Darius, Poland. Match 2, change of category, M3, 81 kilos. In blue, Fatulay Fazel, Azerbaijan. In white, Zisis Vasilius, representing Greece.
I have a feeling if Fazaliev or Privitera doesn't put in an effective action, this match will be decided by penalty. And a much needed medical pause for Fazaliev to clean up some bleeding there. So we still have one match happening on mat 2 and 3 more matches on mat 3. Now we're just waiting for Fazaliev to come back from his brief medical intervention. The morning session is going quickly as we're almost done with all the matches here. Okay, so now Fazaliev is back and looks well rested. Well, yesterday we had many golden score contests, whereas today, comparably, much less. And this one is definitely one of the longest on this mat that we had today. We're going almost 3 minutes into the golden score contest. And Fazaliev is managing remarkably well, considering that he's coming into the golden score with 2 penalties already. And it has been 3 minutes. So not picking up a 3rd penalty means he has been active enough to not get penalized, which is not easy in golden score when people are more tired in general. The longer the overtime runs, the less they're able to keep up the same pace. So Fazaliev comes in for Uchimata, and Privitera almost counters him. Oh, almost 4 minutes into the golden score. This is definitely worthy of a bronze medal fight. This will definitely rank as probably the longest fight today. Almost 5 minutes in the golden score, and these two have been fighting for nearly 8 minutes total, which by any standard is a long time. It was a strong pull, but Fazaliev just didn't get his body across enough toward the center of his opponent. And for these seonagis, really the body placement is so important. And for Seo Otoshi, it's the same. And especially for Seo Otoshi, if you drop too far away from the center of your opponent, it's going to be very ineffective. Is that the second medical intervention for Fazaliev? Well, that's an unintended break for both players, especially after fighting for more than 8 minutes. I'm sure they both appreciate this, just to recharge a little bit. So here we are, back at it again. Let's see if this match can set the record for the longest match of the event here. Oh, nice the Ashibarai attempt from Fazaliev, catching his opponent on the lateral movement.
Mat free. The winner in blue, Zaparas Ioannis, Greece. Mat free. Next contest. In blue, Cristea Agustin, Romania. In white, Siradze George, Georgia.
Minutes we've been going in this match. I think this will be hard to beat. And Privitera picks up his second penalty on the sixth minute mark in golden score. So now they're both really close, and it's a nice entry from Fazaliev. with that Ippon Seonagi. It was a real attack. And now with 2 penalties to each fighter, it's really just a matter of time when this match concludes. And my bet is it's going to conclude on penalty. You can see Fazaliev is good at entering for the Ippon Seonagi. Both fighters are on the edge, really going this deep into the bronze medal contest, and neither one can afford to make a mistake in this moment. I think even on the ground they don't have much energy left to really work on elaborated transition. And the third penalty goes to Privatera for passivity on the 7th minute mark. What a remarkable match this is. Well-deserved effort to both players. This is gonna go down as one of the longest, if not the longest match in this event at nearly 10 minutes. So Rauf Fazaliev gets the other bronze medal. And we are done here with the morning session. So we'll be back at 1 o'clock for the final block. Actually, we have just one more match left on mat 3 here, which we're following before we're done for the morning session. I spoke too soon. And this is the M4 under 90 kilograms category bronze medal fight between George Sirazi of Georgia in white and Augustin Cristea of Romania in blue. And Sirazi already came in with Vazari before we started watching this match. So this is on mat 3, and this is the last match of the morning session.
Mat 3, the winner in white, Sirazi George, Georgia.
And that's it for this morning's session. We'll be back at 1 p.m. or 1:30 p.m. for the finals block, where they will fight for the gold and silver medals in the categories where you have the regular double elimination pools. and then it will be followed by the awarding ceremony. So thank you for watching, and I will see you this afternoon.
Following the Cretan traditional dance group, Marocco starts with the Cretan dances Judo and Judo. I'm pleased to invite to the podium the Minister of Sports, Mr. Decisive.
Buenos días, κύριε Πρόεδρε της Ελληνικής Ομοσπονδίας, κύριε Πρέσβη, κύριε Περιφερειάρχα, κύριε Δήμαρχε, αγαπητοί συντελεστές, μέλη της Οργανωτικής
Επίσης, μέσα από τη διοργάνωση, οι θεατές θα έχουν τη δυνατότητα να γνωρίσουν το εγγενές και δημοφιλές άθλημα του Judo, που όπως μαρτυράει και η ονομασία του, αποτελεί τον δρόμο της ευγένειας και τον δρόμο της οικειότητας. Να ευχαριστήσω όλους τους συντελεστές, να ευχηθώ στους αγωνιζόμενους να έχουν υγεία και να συνεχίζουν να είναι για μας χάρη. Καλή επιτυχία στους αγώνες.
Thank you, Mr. Bouts. Mr. Naifler, President of the AJU.
Please allow me, I start with Mr. Klovatos. Thank you very much for being here. Dear honorary guests, we give you the corona, of course. Dear Mr. Klovatos, dear honorary guests, on behalf of European Judo Union, I'd like to welcome you here in Creta, Heraklion, for a great European Championships veterans. For me, it's a pity that because Corona, because political situation, we have not fully capacity of our veterans here, and we have to stay together that we increase the numbers for the next years. Thank you for the Ministry of Sports, thank you for the Federation of Greece, Mr. Michaelis, Mr. Iliadis, thanks the city, the government, for the support of our event. Let me tell you some words about veterans. In my opinion, the veterans are the soul of judo, because you don't stop with 30 years, you stay in judo your whole life. You teach our children, you keep our clubs alive, and we need you really, and thank you. Stay with us for the future and help us that 800 and 1,000 persons like in the past will continue in these European Championships. Thank you again, the Federation of Greece, for the good organization, for the hospitality. Thank you, our EGU team. Thank you, all volunteers who are helping us for this event. And with these words, I open the European Championships here in Heraklion, Creta. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Greece.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the second day of the 2022 European Veteran Judo Championships. And we are getting ready to start the finals block. And before we get started with the matches, I would like to introduce to you a special guest. We have Alexis Planter from France.
Good
Hello.
afternoon.
Good
I'm
afternoon.
very happy to be here. Thank you for the invitation.
Well, thank you for coming. And tell us a little bit about yourself. What are you doing? Are you competing tomorrow?
Yes, I'm very excited. So tomorrow in -90, I will compete, And for the team event with the France team, we will go for the gold medal. for
Okay,
sure.
that's excellent. So I was just talking to you earlier about this team event, and it's a very exciting addition, to the veterans event,
Yeah.
especially if you're able to fight for your own country.
Yeah. It's amazing, really, because all the fighters here have like a very good background, So you can feel the power, of the
Right.
guys. And when you fight for your flag, for the team event, it's like you need to give your best, And you feel the emotion, It's super intense. Adrenaline, 100%. Yeah.
And was it difficult for you to form a team on the
May-
spot?
Yeah, a little bit because with the new COVID restriction, it's difficult for everyone to come because the financial situation is like a nightmare, and the bubble COVID and everything, So
Right.
we didn't have all the competitors, but we are very happy with what we have, and some champions are on the team, so we are ready to make history again.
Well, that's compliments to you for organizing this effort,
Yeah.
for your team.
Sure.
And tell me, this time, did you come also from afar?
Yeah, because I have my judo club in Thailand, in
Yes.
Phuket, Thailand. And it's like 30 hours to come here in Greece, and it was like a bit jet lag, a bit tiring, but anyway, we are here now and very excited. And with the food, the Greek food, I'm ready to make it happen. Yeah.
Is this your first time in Greece?
No, I came here when I was like a teenager
Okay.
for some like adventure.
Right.
But now it's not the same trip at all, It's no party and full of focus, We are here, Now today was a cutting, so it was a bit like pressure, a bit of focus, and now it will be like the war tomorrow.
Of course. And I know that you had success at the international veteran level. I remember you took a bronze medal last year at the World Championships in Lisbon, right?
Yeah, for the second time in a row, so it was amazing.
Okay. And talking about 90 kilograms, we have two mats contesting two finals blocks separately, and here on mat 2 we have the final of the 73 kilograms M4 for men, that is age 45 to 49, between Steven Piersmans and I think this is your compatriot Fabien Dencil. Do you know anything about this person?
No, but he will be on the team probably tomorrow for the team event.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you'll be watching him carefully.
So, I hope he make today like the gold medal ready to.
Well, France has one of the largest teams here at this event.
Yeah, we have always like a lot of good fighters. Finish.
Oh wow, that was very quick.
Yeah.
I guess
17 seconds.
Denisel is in disbelief here. I think he doesn't even realize what happened.
Yeah. But like it was so fast. Now the Belgian.
We're gonna have to see a replay.
Kind of Tomoe
Guess not. Tomonagi, yeah?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, that was
very quick.
Well, on the other mat, we have another final of.
So the Georgian is leading 2 penalty at one.
So this is the M4 under 81 kilograms category between Paulo Pereira of Portugal in white and Zorabi Doganazzi of Georgia.
Georgian are always very difficult to manage because they fight so close, hips to hips, and
you can almost tell from the posture that they are Georgians, even without the back number.
And the attitude is so aggressive.
And I think Georgia brought one of the biggest teams here. Yeah, France is number 1 with 33 people, and Georgia has 20.
Okay.
So we have seen a lot of them. Fighting.
But Georgian Federation, they sponsor a lot for athletes. And if you
really?
get a medal for this kind of competition, you have a big cash prize.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's very encouraging.
Yeah.
90 kilos will be coming up after this.
Okay.
But this is the 81s. And have you been watching some of the fights earlier today?
No, today I was doing the cutting. I had like 3 kilos to do.
Oh, Ippon already
Okay.
for Hanso Komake.
Three penalty, yeah.
The winner, mud free and gold medalist, Doganadze Zurabi,
Wow, that's
representing Georgia.
quick. The first two finals really finished literally in less than a minute. That Tomonagi earlier from 73 was really something.
Yeah. 17 seconds.
In blue judoki, Santos Joao for Portugal. In white judoki, Afamirzaev.
Well, now we have your favorite category, probably 90 kilos.
Yeah, Ukrainian are always like
In
so
blue
tough.
judoki, Rikota Andrei for Ukraine.
So here
In white
we're
judoki,
on
Marhover Martin, Austria.
mat 3 here. And this is between the Austrian Martin Meyerhofer in white and Andrei Rikota of Ukraine in blue. And on the other mat we have the M4 under 90 kilograms category final. So this is the M3 under 90. I think Meyerhofer was second place at the European Championships in 2019 in Las Palmas. And you were there too that year.
Yeah. We took bronze with a team, and the Ukrainian, I think, get like they won, no? They won on the team.
Right. It was an exciting event. I remember I was there.
Yeah. And like Las Palmas have like a very nice athlete, and they have some like a wrestling, local wrestling, and it's very interesting.
I see. Did you get a chance to see it?
Yeah, to see it, but to practice not yet. But it's like very similar, like wrestling of Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, kind of Kurash, you know.
Right. It's always good to see when people transition, from their native wrestling and adapt it for judo.
Yeah.
And
Just try. Yeah. The guys is not that bad in the water. Good attitude.
Trying to do that turnover. Just needs to control that shoulder from the far side. So tell me, have you seen your category for tomorrow yet?
Yeah, well, I know. Have some very good athletes. One of Georgia gets world title in Sambo senior.
Oh wow, what an agility.
Yeah.
Twisting out of that. Sumigaishi.
Oh yeah. He's good in the water. You try. Almost.
Yeah, it's really it's good with the transition.
Yeah. And good physical condition.
Yeah, earlier on mat 1 over there we had a very long match. It was actually the last match of the morning session.
Okay.
I think they went 7 minutes in the golden score. Yeah, I think they're going to set a record for this event.
Yeah. And it was just the preliminary round, huh?
No, it was for bronze medal.
Okay,
it was the last match of the morning sessions.
Okay.
Fortunately for them.
Yeah.
And it ended on penalties.
Yeah.
And on mat 2, we just had the winner of the M4 under 90 kilo category. That goes to Joao Santos.
Mat 2, the winner and the gold medalist
Missing
in
the
blue,
grip
Santos
for the
Joao,
Ukrainian.
Portugal. Silver medalist, Afamirzaev Mahir, Azerbaijan.
So 90 kilograms, they're fast and they're, still very powerful.
Yeah.
You can see it's not like 100 kilos.
Yeah.
Oh, straight into Tadesho Gatami.
Yeah.
That was a mistake.
Yeah, his Newaza is good.
But we have seen this several times today where people try to do Sutumi Waza and end up being pinned with some kind of osakomi.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't do it perfectly, it's like
That's it. 20 seconds. Well,
Congratulations.
Martin Meyerhofer improves upon his result from last year and becomes European champion.
Yeah, so happy for him.
And we hope that will be for you too.
Yeah, it's tomorrow make history.
The winner and the gold medalist in M3 category 90, Martin, Austria, and silver medalist Ricotta Andrei.
And that's it, you know, we're concluded with the final. So it's probably like one of the shortest final block that we have. Well, what's your observation?
You can see the guys are sharp. Huh? They are in good shape, and they are here, you know, to win. You know?
Yes.
Yeah, not here to make friends. So yeah, you can see.
First win, I make friends after.
Yeah, no, but they are in very good shape. You can see.
You know, it's a good atmosphere. It's a proper, you know, big event.
Yeah.
And not too hot, unfortunately.
No, but for sure, these guys were training during the COVID time. You know? They are not coming in tourists. Huh? Yeah.
Well, this is, you know, we waited for this event for 2 years because it was supposed to be in 2020, and finally it's taking place.
Yeah.
You know, and for someone like you, I think you are probably the person who came from the furthest from Thailand, and that really shows a lot of heart and motivation.
Yeah.
So what motivates you so much to be here?
Make history, you know. Like a European title is
Right.
always something good, you know. Because like when you give that to your kids, you know, they watch you with a star on the eyes, you know, and said, "Wow, Papa, yeah, you make it." Yeah, and also like we all have a judo club, you know, so the inspiration for the next generation is very important too, you know.
Of course.
Because when the students, they see the coach keep practicing, keep active, you know, they want to be like on the same trend, you know.
Right.
Yeah. So it's very important to show them, you know, and we are still in.
And that you brought a really good point, because yesterday I think in M6 or M6 we had the Azerbaijan player, I think Farhad Rajabli. I think he got his 8th European title.
Wow.
And he's been competing since before 1978 when he was representing Soviet Union.
Okay.
He was a junior, I think a European junior champion in 1978, and he continued to compete up to this day.
Wow.
You know, almost 60 years old, 64 years old, you know.
These guys need to share the knowledge and everything he has, you know, because like to keep practicing all this time, you know, he has the key. You know,
yes.
He has the key.
And you know, he's very fortunate not to have any serious injuries.
Yeah.
I think in the interview he was saying that some of his students were competing here.
Okay.
You know, so just imagine.
Yeah. No, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I wish to like meet these kind of people and to share like all the key of success, you know. We all have some tricks, and I'm sure these guys have a lot.
Yeah, you know, it's inspiring to see. But you know, as the age gets a little bit younger, then you just got to see more like, you know, the same type of speed and explosiveness that you still see, you know, with the senior athletes.
Yeah.
And a lot of good judo.
Yeah. And about the training, you know, not do too much. The smart training, you know,
Right.
like to do exactly, to eat right, to like not have a messing life, you know, not too much party and all this one. Then we need to teach to the kids, you know,
Right.
because like if we have the right attitude and to be an example as a coach, we will have the right next generation, you know, ready to.
Because, you know, many young people say, oh yeah, you know, I have to school or work, I cannot balance it, I stop judo. But then you can show them, hey, I have a family, you know, obligations, but you can still do training and still compete at a high level for, you know.
Yeah. All the excuse, you know, you can just like tell them, okay, this is just wrong. Okay?
Right.
We can give you the key and then put all your excuse away, and here is the path for success.
No, I really hope that, you know, the veteran events will get bigger and bigger, so we can continue to have good showing for the young generation.
Yeah. But with the hand of COVID, I think we are going in the right direction, you know.
Right.
Just need to manage a bit the cost of the registration and everything, and I'm sure more people will come, you know. Yeah.
And what's so are you going to weigh in a few hours?
Yeah, I think in like 1 hour something, you know.
Okay.
Because now I'm a bit dry.
Okay.
I need to. I'm almost deceased, you know. But
have you not eaten anything all day?
From morning, you know, but just like thirsty and like I need to refill. Yeah. But lucky, we still have the weigh-in the day before, you know.
Yes.
In some of the sport like wrestling, they do on the morning, you know.
That's difficult.
Yeah. Because I'm still doing wrestling and it's difficult. Yeah, very challenging. Yeah.
And how is your weight now?
Now it's good, 90.00. But like, you know, when you travel so long, like 30 hours, I have a lot of water retention. So I up between 3 and 5 kilo in 2 days, in 30 hours. It's a lot, you know. So like if we don't have a sauna, a hammam and some steam, you know, on the hotel, it's challenging. Yeah, need to run, need to sweat, you know. So
you have it's more tiring to sweat the same amount.
Yeah. And you cannot cut the food. If you cut the food, no power and no point to come here, you know.
Right. So you have to cut the liquid.
Cut the liquid and like sweat on the smart way. But also you need to know exactly your metabolism, you know. Like at when you need to start to do the cutting. If you start too early, you know, after you lose your mind. So you need to learn with experience, and at this point we come back, you know, with sharing the knowledge, you know.
Right.
Because like we are not so different, you know. So if you know like what kind of metabolism you have, you can like explain and you can lead the next generation to not make mistake.
Right. Not to do unhealthy cutting, you know, drastic cutting.
Yeah, where you damage your kidney and everything, you know, like. Yeah, we need to teach them, you know, because so many mistakes, and I see so many places where they do the cutting for the kids, you know.
Right.
This is like the very, very big mistake because it gives like a food disorder, you know. And this one you keep it for all your life, and after, you know,
I think it's important to tell the kids, hey, if you can make weight without going on a healthy method, then it's better just to fight above, you know, and then be better technically.
Yeah. But sometimes the parents are too pressure, you know. They don't know much, you know, and they are here, you know, just like to make more stress, you know. And so it's better to keep the kids and to manage yourself.
Awarding ceremony in the category of
sometimes it's a bit challenging.
Well, thank you, Alexis, for being with me here, and I think they're going to start the awarding ceremony soon. And so we're going to wrap up today, and tomorrow we will have the M1 and M2 categories competing along with all the women's categories. And for today we are finished with some very exciting matches, and we're looking forward to more tomorrow, as well as the team competition on Sunday. And thank you for watching, and we'll hope to see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much, and good luck to all the athletes.
Bye.
I need all the wins, ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, better move out the way cause I'm coming with harder hits, my head is as hard as a brick but I'm harder than all of this, you better move, you might get knocked out.
Different names to justify the ownership. Rules are still the same. Chances we don't get, but still we showing love to everyone that shows respect. At the river is where they used to trade. Our ancestors, how can we not relate? The story goes so deep. Not looking for revenge, looking for solutions in the day that we'll smile again.